All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. So we're gonna work on Mot tonight. Mot, as you may or may not be aware, is what used to be called Mina. And Mot is a new name. It's our matrix library, and we are trying to bootstrap it quickly just to get something going. This way, you know, we can actually like have something that's put together if somebody comes and takes the name again. So we got a bunch of stuff already set up here, but we're still very much in the process of bootstrapping it. But how's it going, Sick Mofo? Welcome. How are you? So trying to figure out exactly which way we want to do this, and maybe we'll do this part as a test first or something. We'll see. Nice. Thank you for the 8 months, Sick Mofo. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so I started building out the response stuff and some of the client stuff, but not the actual, like, send the request stuff yet. And I found a bug in GI DocGen in the process, which was super fun, happy time. Actually, I don't know if I can fix this way. I might be able to. But the problem is, if you make this a glist model, which is what I wanted to do, and you go ahead and do the build, GI DocGen goes poof. That's all from GI DocGen. But I'm wondering, well, this should be supported anyway. If I can say element type equals burb.string object, I don't know if that's going to work. It might. What does it say? I know container type. Okay, so for element type, that doesn't work with glist model. So that's dumb. Oh, I must have another browser page. Oh, yep. Do. Yeah, so element type, I guess, only works with hash tables and lists and arrays, maybe? Huh. Yeah. So, for the time being, this has to be a glist model, or list store. It'll work with newer versions of GI DocGen, but we're trying to use the distro versions and stuff now, especially since Debian decided to do weird shit because of multilib or multi-arch, which I think we've gotten to the point where like multi-arch doesn't matter. Nobody's running 30, well, I suppose games and stuff are, but whatever. But they're all CH rooted and stuff. Multi-arch is why Debian has user lib, x86, Linux 64 GNU. Is there, what is it? Is it? Yeah, so I don't even have multi-arch set up, so it is what it is, and annoying is what it is. But anyway, so they made it so like some of the package config files and stuff can move to multi-arch stuff, which the upstream stuff isn't supporting. So if you try to do the upstream stuff, then you have to patch it. And it's just like, dude, oh, fuck. Yeah. So, anyways, what we have to do is we need to grind through the rest of this. Anyways, so this should build again. But I'm getting worried because my branch is getting large. Or my pull request, I should say. So yeah, we're already at 220 lines, and I got a lot more to do if we're gonna try to get everything in here. But it's possible we can just make this a no-op in the meantime. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. So right now in the client, we just added client dot. So there's a method here for discover authentication async, and then the finish method's done because it's easy. But this is just going to be, we use a soup request. Actually, I can just build this right now. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Oh, I'm waiting for that. Oh, we just do this. That should clean up those warnings. Yeah, okay. So what we can do is we can do, or maybe we're not done yet. Oh, responses. What we can do is we can build the response stuff. We can build a unit test to make sure that it's validating it right or something, if we want to go that route. And then we can do that as pull request. Then I don't know if we want to do the client or the CLI next. The CLI will just be a quick way to go ahead and get this started. And actually start testing stuff and so on. Yeah, alright, anyways. So we've got to go through and do all the other struct members, and there are a shit ton of them. Yeah, we don't have to read any of that, I realize, which is great. Where's the thing? Okay, so account management supported, or action support account management. Authorization endpoint is a string. Challenge command method supported. List store. Yeah, and we're gonna have to do all these as this. I was working on this last night, as I was like passing out. And then the GI DocGen author got back to me and I was like, fuck, alright, let me go make this bug report quick. Then he fixed it during the day. I was like, oh sweet. But again, I can't exactly move to it yet, so it is what it is. As you can see, there's a billion things in this. Do I still have this open? No. But if you curl http matrix.org/matrix/ I don't even remember the damn URL now. Is it in here? Yeah. Client auth metadata. This is the metadata we're discovering. This tells you everything about how to connect to the Matrix server. So Matrix does, and Mastodon too, I found out. They do, instead of doing, so OAuth is all in here and everything, but typically with a lot of stuff with OAuth, like a centralized OAuth provider, you go and create a service manually on that service, and like it's tied to your account and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, you get a client ID and a client secret and stuff like that. In Matrix and Mastodon and other stuff, you can dynamically get a client ID. And I was a little confused there for a bit because, you know, I'm so used to doing this from the centralized point of view. But that client ID may be unique to your connection. So there's going to be some stuff we have to do with that and so on, which is fine. It's just, you know, it's some crap. But yeah, so like here's the issuer, right? Account.matrix.org, account management URI, endpoints, yada, yada, yada. That's what all this crap is. And we're going to do this like we did Zulip, where we're going to implement the JSON glib struct stuff so that we can just let the serializers take care of themselves out of band, or not out of band, but out of our main code, so we don't have to really worry about it. And then our code can stay cleaner because, you know, we're not asking for a specific, or we're not trying to iterate JSON or parse JSON as we're going. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Application endpoint, token endpoint. But yeah, so if we build some unit tests for this, for testing serial or deserializing this, we will be fine, right? And that'll get us through the first part of this. And then, like I said, then we have to build the CLI and the actual HTTP requesting of the client. That's not going to be too hard, but we'll probably do the CLI first, because then we'll have the CLI start up, take a command line argument to the home server, and then the first thing it'll do is it'll hit this endpoint, and then just output the results, right? Or like output the grant type supported. That's one of the main ones we're going to be looking at. Right, so authorization code, refresh token, client credentials, or device code. I'm on the fence about which way to go here. I think what we're going to do for the client is, so what we're going to do for the client right now is we're just going to do device code because that's going to be the mostly easiest thing to do. But we should at least do client credentials as well, and at some point we should try to do authorization code. Refresh token we have to do as well, that's fine. That's just when you refresh your token. But client credentials is the user gives us their username and password, and then we authenticate with that, right? Device code is that thing where it puts up like a 4 or 6 digit code on your screen, or gives you a 4 or 6 digit code, and then tells you to go to whatever site /activate or, you know, whatever, and then enter that code. That's what device code is. I'm leaning towards device code stuff where possible in libpurple plugins, and maybe not as the only thing, but definitely if it's there, put it in, right? Because this will make stuff easier for bridges, console clients, and stuff like that, right? Like instead of having to somehow find a way to do an OAuth flow with a web view from SSH, right? Just like, hey, go to this URL, enter this code. Cool, right? Done. Whereas client credentials, they can put in their username and password, and that'll work too. So this is, you know, this is first, this is second, this is third in the way, well, first, second, third, fourth in order of importance. Right, this will like, it's not the best user experience, but it's the most widely compatible. So going that way works, right? And yeah, and actually we should be able to do this with all of them. What's Gnome's matrix? Is it matrix.gnome.org? I don't know what their home server is. Let me see. I don't want to create a new room. I swear. Element leaves a bit to be desired. Room options, that's fine. Where the hell do I do find a room? Oh, I hit, no, let's create a space, home. I guess I search. Yeah, okay, you click search. And then, it just says it's gnome.org. Thanks, that's not exactly great. But I'm gonna guess this doesn't work, but maybe it does. Move permanently to www.gnome.org. Yeah. Well, that's not right. So it gave me a 404. Yeah. The GNOME home server might not support OAuth stuff, but anyway, so whatever, it's fine. Oh, there's a gstreamer.org too. Dang it. Client v1 or v1 client? Client v1 auth metadata. I totally forgot it. Client v1. Give me a 302 to gstreamer.freedesktop.org. Which gives me a 404. So either they don't have it on or there's something else weird going on there. Whatever, it's fine. I don't have any other home servers I'm connected to, so whatever, it's fine. Okay, no, we don't need that open anymore either. Alright, so that gives us all of our crap. Authentication API discovery. Right, so there is an old implementation too. We're not worried about implementing that right now. Technically speaking, that is legacy and shouldn't be added to new stuff and new servers and stuff, but it's still going to be out there in the wild for a bit, and I'm not too worried about it right now. And we do it as a different thing anyway, so it's, yeah, but it's a very weird and complicated API from what everybody tells me. So we're skipping it because we can at the moment. So we will, and we must. But yeah, so the rest of this shouldn't be too bad to do, and then we'll write the unit test to actually verify it. Actually, we could build a unit test now. Let's just build the unit test right away, and then we can just build against it, and then we're good to go. So there's this example here. We already have some basic tests for the client, but that's fine. This is going to be responses. We're going to do responses separately, a separate test. So I don't want to do them all together. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. Another programming streamer even. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach. You should go give him a follow. All right. Yeah, so we're just going to add some new test here. New file. Test mot. That's not what I'm supposed to do for any of this. Oh, give me that. Do I want to go through resources for this? Three streams? Nice. I just found out Twitch lets you like save your streak too. Like if you watch another stream for a while. I don't know if it's definitely not the same day because I haven't caught some people the same days. I've been trying to get these stupid I don't even know what you call them. Like budding badge, whatever. It's like a flower thing that if you watch 3 streams in a week or something, you get a different tier, and some of them you get to, here, whatever. I'll just show you. Twitch.tv GDQ, for example, because GDQ is going on right now. So, oh, yeah, we rated GDQ on Monday. No, 4. Right, so over here, weekly rewards. So there's this badge you can get by building up each week, blah blah blah. Or you watch 3 streams in a week, or like a clip or a VOD or something. The clips kick in like 10 seconds. You're currently trying to disable stream streak save notifications. If you missed something, I missed it. Just endless notification. Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, so this is some interesting thing they're doing. I've almost got level 4 at a couple streams. But, yeah. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch has too many notifications in general. It's kind of ridiculous. And by kind of, I mean very. So if we're going to do this, we would do a new folder. We would name it request. Yeah, this is request, right? No, responses. Responses. In responses. New file. We're going to plop this in here, whole thing as is. This is going to be auth metadata spec example. Or spec.json. Okay. And then again, curl minus v. We'll probably use JQ for pretty printing. v1 slash auth metadata pipe to JQ. Oh. Not KQ. I don't know what the fuck KQ is. Right, and then we can build a unit test to actually test these and load them for the whole JSON. The reason we do it this way is then I can put these in a resource and then load them in the test, and then that way I don't have to have these as like files in the test, and then they just look like normal JSON. They're good to go. Auth metadata matrix org.json. Right. Okay. Cool. But then to set this up, we have to build the whole G-schema stuff and all that bullshit, but it's fine. But the idea is going to be, you know, the input name, or the response name is the start of the file name. Though I suppose we could make this mot auth metadata spec, but that seems to be a bit much, right? But in the responses, right, it's mot auth metadata response. So. Yeah. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome home. How are you? Also, I didn't say hi, Keyboard G. How are you? Alright, close that. I don't know what that was anymore. We should probably rename these. Alright, new file, test mot responses.gresource.xml, I think. No, just name it gresource.xml, that's fine. Rename it again. Wait, where did I save this to even? Oh, I didn't save it yet. Good. Okay. Just naming it G-resource just makes it obvious. Org. I am freedom. Mot. Test. Auth. Metadata response. Oh, this is gonna be for all the responses. So responses. Yeah, let's get rid of the test in the name. Or whatever, fuck it. Auth metadata matrix org.json. Auth metadata spec.json. I know I'm being indecisive. It's okay. It happens. Okay, we need a Mason file here. Where's this? This is count man, Seagull, backend, Mason. Nope. Where the hell is this? Account manager, Seagull, backend. Oh, because it's under resources. That's a problem. Yeah, that's still not what I want. Jesus Christ. I'm having a very off day if it wasn't clear. Oh, okay. Apparently we put these all on the top level, which is okay, but not ideal. Test. How do we put the test in here? We did do test. Yeah. Okay. I'm debating on changing this because everything else in the main program, this is all uppercase. But we didn't do it yet. But so it's going to be test responses. Trying to go over. Wait, what the fuck am I trying to do? No, I copy pasted into this. Jesus. All right. Test responses, resources. Gnome.compile resources. The name is test mot responses resources. We pull in gresources.xml. Source directory should be dot. We'll go from there. Hold on. Oh, damn cats can't get along. That's mot responses. Sure. Then yeah, it's fine. Then we need the actual test stuff, similar to over here, but not quite the same. Trying to be consistent with stuff is such a fucking pain. We shouldn't need these. That should just do the rest. What do we have as the name of this right now? Alright, so this is going to just be responses. Okay, then back over here. Probably need to import GNOME at the top level. Oh no, we already got it. Okay, good. Oh right, because compile resources. G-object introspection. That's what should have this. All right. So this should fail to build at the moment. That's okay. Yep. I spelled responses wrong. Again. A lot of typos today. Is it compile resources? That's better. Okay. I don't know how it tried to do this. It doesn't have that file, so okay. And maybe we'll break this up more. I don't know. Well, let's do this. Int main int I don't know why I keep typing it as most. I like for the past 2 days I haven't done that at all. Now, yep, all the fucking time. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. This is why it worked, but it didn't work. Okay, yep. I gave the executable name as the source file. Test mont responses.c did. God. I should just apparently go to bed. Because fucking hell. Okay, yay, that works. But let's move this around a little bit. You understand? Yeah, just like nothing I'm doing is right. So it's like, all right, just give up. So the problem is we're gonna have all sorts of different responses and stuff, and while it's cool that they're all in this directory, that's not exactly great either, right? But I also don't want the test. I don't want the test files to balloon out of control either. So I don't want to have a test mont responses at the top level of the test that has every single response type, right? Because there's also going to be requests and events and shit like that. That's just going to be too much, right? And the other problem is we have a unit test verifying that our license headers are correct, and I don't want that to get crazy with stuff in a million subdirectories either. What we can do, just that's not great either. Well, let's look at this. So if we did something, that's not the right file. This is how this stuff just balloons out of control. All right, so what if we said this is simple tests? We'll just call them basic tests. Or So it's going to be similar to this, but so we say, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, well, that's fine, that's fine. This here, okay, yep. Yeah. For each test in response tests, test sources plus equals f test mot at test at dot c. C equals executable f test mot at test mot at test at dot c dependencies mot dep test It's all fine. Okay, in theory that's all fine, that's okay, but we're gonna rework this a little bit. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna move. Can I move this easily? No. All right, we'll take care of that in a second. So we're gonna grab this, and then here, this becomes. I don't know if this will work. We'll find out. F string, F string, F string. Okay, in theory, that's what we need and want. Then this will get deleted. It's really annoying. I can't like just move this, can I? Nope. All right, whatever. Did I get rid of the subdirectory? Yeah. Oh. No, I have to fix that name. Oh, because this isn't even response. This is auth metadata. And then this needs to then response. Okay, I think we're maybe good. Oh, right. There's a couple places I have to do this. Oh, that should be this too. Well, then we gotta fix client too. Like, it's fine, but... It's gonna fail, can't find test... God damn it. Oh, this is why I gotta get this stuff right early. Changing it later just becomes tedious as hell. Off metadata, yeah. Is that right? Is that how we do this? Okay, yeah. That's alright, whatever. Responses, test mot most. Oh no, that should say that's fine. Test mot. The name we're gonna give it is test mot. Whatever the name is, resources. Then it's going to be name.gresource.xml. And the responses directory. The CNAME is test mot. God damn it. We'll get it all right one of these times. I think we're going to leave this one as much together as we can. So we just don't fuck with it at the moment. Although, I don't know what else changed here. This would be so much easier if I just didn't do unit test. Oh, it's a test sources thing. Okay, that's fine. Alright. If we just didn't do unit tests, this would be easy peasy. Wouldn't even have this problem. Oh, I have to rename the damn file again. God damn it. Every single time I write unit test, I find bugs. You blame the unit test for finding them for you? Yes. Yes. Target responses auth. Wait, what? Target responses test mot auth metadata resources C has path separator in its name. This is not supported. Okay, I've got this. That should be there. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Auth metadata.gresource.xml. Oh. Jesus Christ. Like, just... Scrim still had his Threadripper. I have something roughly equivalent now. It's not 64 cores, but this is Ryzen 3 or whatever. It's a Ryzen 9 with 16 cores and 32 threads. So it's a generation or two later than the Threadripper I had. Yeah. This was a gift from Reconaro that he had laying around. He bought it and was done with it. It was like, here, you want it? Yes. So, yep. It feels like the Threadripper did. You also have all the stickers that I used to give away in my mini game user. Nice. Yeah, I have been debating on bringing back the sticker store. But we'd have to promote it more and actually get people to fucking buy shit from it. I just was wasting $40 a month on it for no reason, which is why I got rid of it. Alright. God. Good thing we have code spell. I'm so fucking bad at typing this. That's appreciated, but I don't think I can get the store back. I think it's been too long. So I'd have to rebuild all of it. I still have all the video or all the pictures and stuff, but yeah. That, or if anybody's got any suggestions besides what the fuck was I using? Shopify. There we go. Yeah, no, I gotcha. The issue is more a matter of like you couldn't like export your store because they don't want you just exporting it and moving it, but like they would hold it for like 60 days or for like 6 months or 60 days or something. So like, if you're like, oh well, I decided to reopen, then he would just come right back right away. But I think we're past that. I'm not positive. All right, so we're going to do test mont response or gtest add func responses slash response slash auth metadata spec test mont response. That should just be auth metadata response. That's not where I'm supposed to be. Alright, so what we want to do is oh, this is dumb, but yeah. So we need to create the copy that we're supposed to have, right? So we want to say mont auth meta data response expected. No expected equals mont auth metadata. Oh, I suppose I can just do it that way. It's fine. And then we're going to have test mont auth metadata response. Then we're going to give the resource name here, which is going to be, right, what do we name the resource? Auth metadata spec.json expected. Yeah, cool. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't even see the on-screen celebration. Does that... What does that even do? Can I replay this? It's only 40 bits. Wait, I can do it. It's like, somebody do it. I'm like, I have a million bits. Oh, okay, nice. That doesn't show up on YouTube, though. Because it's only on Twitch. There are a whole bunch of emotes now, too. Animated ones, too. How do I get out of this thing? I don't care about more. Okay, there we go. Alright, so, expected from the spec. So this is gonna... Oh, shit. Do we have a new method for these? I don't think we do. Nope. This is what I was trying to avoid. Alright, yeah, I guess we're just gonna do this. I'm not gonna... This has to be GNU 0, otherwise we're gonna run into problems. iPod 2 on iOS 6.13? Okay. What? Is that old? I think it's old, but I don't know. Like... Well, okay, that's not entirely true. The closest thing I have to that is this guy right here. Which is an iPod third generation iPod. Don't waste too much time on this. We're cooking we're working on MotMot, which is the Matrix library. Oh, the battery's dead. Go figure. 2011, nice. Not as old as my third generation iPod though. I still have the remote. Check this out. It is a remote. It of Alan. How's it going, Alan? How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I lurked a little bit the other night when you were working on your website. I didn't say hi though because I didn't have much time. But I hope you're doing well. Still working on the site? Nice, nice. Sorry, I honestly didn't stay super long. I was like, oh, Alan's streaming. Let me go see what he's doing. And I was like, all right, well, I have to go to bed because I'm exhausted. Are you just doing like pure HTML and CSS? I know you said by hand, but yeah. You know, number code blocks with arbitrary numbers? Nice. We did something super gross, not on stream, but via Discord the other day. So we're rebuilding the security stuff for IAM Freedom. So right now we have pidgin.im/about/security. And there's a whole bunch of stuff down here. Since we have so many sub-projects and stuff, this doesn't make sense anymore to have on Pidgin specifically, right? This list is broke. It's been broke for a while, right? But it's got a list of all the exploits or all the vulnerabilities and shit. So we're rebuilding it to make it a different, whole IAM Freedom thing. It even has a light mode, dark mode switch. Yeah, it needs some... This whole site needs work yet. The contact page needs work too, blah, blah, blah. But the advisory page, this is doing some fancy shit. This is static HTML, but these tags or categories are dynamically colored, consistently dynamically colored based on their content. And they adjust in light and dark mode too. And this is all done in the static site stuff. It's good times, good times. Got your own static site generator. That's about as bare bones as can be. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, this is using Hugo. So I do some magic in Hugo to pull out the first character, I think it is. No, what the hell do we do exactly? I don't remember. I think it's in list. Yeah, so we go through the categories. Yeah, this is gross. But we might change it. But so we take the first character, we subtract 97 from it to get to the start of ASCII, right? So uppercase or lowercase a, we only do lowers. I should have a lower thing in here, but I don't yet. So we subtract off lowercase a, so lowercase a becomes 0. Then we divide by 26, right? So div 26 to give us a ratio of 0 to 1 based on how many characters in the alphabet it is. Then we take that value and we multiply it by 360, which is how many degrees are in a hue, and we use that to set our hue. And then the CSS for this is not nearly as gross. So then we call light dark, and we use the OKLCH color namespace. I forget what, it's lightness and contrast or something. And then we pipe in a hue. And then we do the same thing here, but instead we have 50%, whatever the C is, chroma? I think it's chroma. Right, so in light mode we go 50% chroma, but in dark mode we go 100%. So. Yeah, so it took a while to get this figured out and get it right. I was trying to start doing the math in here and stuff, and the math is kind of gross in Hugo, but it works, and it's consistent, and like you can't really read it in CSS. So I had to find a way to spit it out and make it work. But Renegade Vi on Discord gave me some help with it, which is cool. So, but yeah, so that works very nice. It was very cool, nice little hack. I still have to go through and make links for the identifiers and all that, and blah, blah, blah. Those are going to be a similar hack. They're probably going to be like an advisory shortcode or something in Hugo, because then in Hugo I can read the prefix, right, the CVE or Talos, and then I can read the end of it and then link to the actual place. Or I might just be able to do well, I need to have the host name to get the format, but yeah, then it's easy peasy. But yeah, but then like these pages need work yet. But we're getting there. Oh, fuck. I just need my tower. Oh. But yeah, so we're trying to work on the matrix stuff to get this done, because it sucks that it's been sitting there doing nothing. I mean, XMPP is in the same state, but matrix stuff's going to be easier than XMPP, believe it or not. So the problem is all the custom stuff in XMPP. But we got an ad starting, so I hate to do this right after Ray, but I gotta get water and I gotta pee, so I will be right back. Alright, you got a raid and run? No worries, no worries. Haven't eaten yet, and if you don't soon, you're gonna start chewing on your keyboard. Yeah, good luck. Have a good one. Thanks again for the raid. Alright. So yeah, so the unit test, we're just gonna do this so that we can call free on it. it's not that much different than what we would have done otherwise, so it's fine. All right, so this just goes back to null. Then we say this, and then we have to set all the things. But we're gonna call GNew0 because that's what you should call it. Like, we could put a new on this, but it doesn't really make sense because no one's ever gonna need it, so it doesn't make sense for it to be public API. All right, so yeah, all right, so let's start with just the strings. All right, I guess we can do both. Who gives a shit? Just these are going to be a little annoying to do, but it's okay. Oh, we don't have an... Ah, that's fine. Like, we don't have an equal func. We don't need an equal func. Well, yeah, whatever, it's fine. G list store star store equals null. Store equals G list store new. What am I doing? We don't need this. Response. Ah, no, let's do it this way. Did we... I know I thought about doing it. I don't know if I actually made a burb string list to make this easier to deal with. No. Okay. Because this gets real tedious real quick. Right, because when you do G list store, is there a take? I don't think there's a take. When you do append, the function puts its own reference on it, which is fine, but it's also annoying because that means then I have to clear our reference. I can't do splice because you've got to do... That's from another list. Yeah, so this sucks. I really thought we started doing this. Right, so what ends up happening is I've got to do it this way, right? I've got to say verb string object star sir obj equals null. Sir obj equals verb string object new matrix org profile G list store append store stir object G object unref stir object, right? We have to do that every time for everything, and that sucks. So we're gonna make this a little bit easier, and say define add string object stir G statement start G statement end. Since we're in a block, we can do this just fine. No, we'll just put the store in too. So we're gonna say so in theory, this then becomes add string object store no I guess we can put it at the end. Who cares? This is going to have all sorts of indentation problems already. Do we compile? No. What do we do? Error response undefined. Oh, because it's expected. First thing, oh, yep. Cool, thank you. Expect expression before string object on 30. Oh, this is backwards. Okay. What are you getting there? Oh, right, yeah. We don't actually have this yet. There's no G-stringless equal. That wouldn't work anyways. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Alright, it's fine though. What do we have? We got the resource. Auth response expected. Alright. We're just not, we don't have it implemented, so it's fine. Alright, yep. Alright, well, we have enough of this where we can start doing this, but the other part's not even there. I gotta remember how to do all of this. There's something like JSON resource. Nope. Parse from stream. JSON parser load from stream. God, how does any of this even work? It hasn't been this long, and I'm just totally blanking how any of this works. That's the JSON. JSON parser, new immutable load. Okay, then we just call load from data. Right, because that's how we got the HTTP response. So we call new immutable. That's fine. And then we tell it to load from a resource. Okay, okay. So. Yeah. Okay, so up here, JSON parser start parser equals null. Parser equals JSON parser new immutable. Oh, we have to load the resource. We do this somewhere. I don't remember where the hell it is though, but it's like G resources open stream. Oh, I have to get the path. Okay, it's fine. So this is not right. It needs to be more than this. Or does it? No, yeah, I need the whole path. Yeah, right. So the whole path is here. Oh, I don't need the whole path, I can build the path off of this. This is fine. G build path. Okay. And somewhere we're gonna have G free path. Well, we'll do clear pointer. Let's call it stream. It's fine. I can just do lookup data, right? And then okay, this would do the same way. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Instead of doing the stream, we're just gonna do data. I am just full of typos today. G resources, lookup data, path, lookup flags, and then an error. None. G assert no error. Error. Okay, then we create our parser. Then JSON parser load from data. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's no load from resource, but whatever. Unit test is where you would have this. Although, oh, we use it in the Pidgin about box a bit, but it's fine. Let me pass in the parsers, the data, the length, and then an error. Okay. So this returns. Yep. JSON parser load from data. G bytes get data bytes. Did we? Oh, okay. And we plop that into a const pointer. That's fine. How do we get this into our type? God, why do I not remember any of this? Oh, then we deserialize it ourselves. Okay, okay, okay. All right, so we make sure we got no error. G assert true. Success. G clear pointer. Bytes. Actually, it's data, not bytes. G bytes unref. So at this point, we have the parser is filled with all the data, right? So, find the resource and attempt to load it. We are going to have to make this a helper. Yeah. Create the parser. Load the data into the parser. This will get reused for all of it. We'll just make it like static inline or some bullshit. Like, all this is going to be the same. Well, I mean, the path's going to be a little different, but... Alright, so everything should be loaded into the parser now. Deserialize the data. No, okay. Yep. Okay, so we need a JSON node to get the root. JSON parser get root. Then we call JSON box deserialized, and then we can start validating all the data. So we need a mont auth metadata response star actual equals null. Oh, then we also want to do g clear pointer expected comma auth metadata response free, and then again with actual. All right. Then we deserialize, we validate that it's not null. Oh, it's cleared the parser too. Is that a pointer or is that a object? Object. All right, so then we say actual equals JSON boxed deserialized. Is that what it was? Yeah, deserialized. Mont type auth metadata response, comma root. Yeah. Gassert not none or non-null. Actual. Okay, in theory, like we need to test compile because we haven't done it in a minute. And yep. Okay. Well, apparently I didn't include JSON in here. Was it JSON glib? No, it's like JSON glib or something. Or I'm not including it here because it's in the header file. JSON glib. Oh, next problem is G resources, lookup path, implicit declaration. Did I mean, yeah, I want lookup data. Oh, I forgot a semicolon on 64. Yeah, it's GTK2 still, so you got to pull it from AUR. Or I recommend the Flatpak, honestly. Oh, yeah. Like, it is what it is, right? We can only do so much at a time, so... Expected semicolon before due. Like, it's not my macro. It's because I forgot another semicolon. Oh, it's not test mot moth. It's just mot auth data. $78. Did I scroll too far? I did. All right. What? Oh. Okay. We need to fix that. I don't know why I keep making the same fucking mistake. Okay. Assertion failed. Resource that auth metadata spec to JSON does not exist. Yeah, because that's not the right path. Figuring it all when you remember using game? Yeah, well, you can use game 3 at some point. How do you think I feel, man? I started working on this stuff 23 years ago, this month. In 2003. Auth metadata spec. Alright, so G resources list tests mot tests mot auth metadata response. What? Where the hell's the damn... File name's still wrong. Org, I am freedom, mot, this... Test. Responses. Why is this not working? You were in high school in 2003? Yeah. I had just gotten fired from for the second time from a movie theater. This time for insubordination. Because I was tired of the manager's bullshit. You want the time bet? Yeah, good luck. Okay. Like, I'm making too many mistakes here. So... See, I'm still making the damn mistake. Yeah, so for comparison, I graduated high school in 2000. How's it going, Udar? Welcome, welcome. How are you? It's dash list. My bad. Yeah, see, I don't want the test. Well, yeah, we just want the auth metadata response in the name. So the test name, instead of this will be f:@ test @ response. That should be right then. There we go. So now I can say Mason test -v auth metadata response. There we go. Okay. The resource at auth metadata spec JSON does not exist, but it should. Unless there's something weird with gbuild path. There you go. All the game emojis, or the game app icons. The game guy. 59. G resources, lookup data. This should definitely be here. Looks for file the specified path in the set of globally registered resources and returns a GBytes that lets you directly access the data in memory. Data is always followed by a 0-byte value, so you can safely use data as a C string. However, that byte is not included in the size of GBytes. For non-compressed resource files, this is pointed directly to the resource bundle, which is typically in some read-only data section program binary. For compressed files, we allocate memory on the heap and automatically uncompress the data. Path name inside the resource. The data is owned. Yeah, what the fuck? Well, let's just try this, right? Well, no, see, like... Let's make sure the path is actually what we expect it to be. Yeah, why is the path not what we expect it to be? Oh, Christ. Because I'm a dummy. I should be using gbuild file name, gpath, build path, the first parameter is the separator. If I use gbuild file name, which is technically what we're doing anyway, it'll do the right thing. Son of a bitch. Alright, so we passed, quote unquote. We made it to the end. We didn't actually do any checking, though, so that's a problem. Okay, so we just made sure that we got something back. Oh, alright, so we don't have any of these implemented yet, and we're just going to red-green this, and that's the point. Oh, we didn't actually even finish putting the rest in here yet, but that's okay. Yeah, we just, okay, so, we can say g assert stir compare actual this guy equals expected this guy. Okay, and we should see we fail on this too, which is expected because we don't even have this implemented at all. Oh, it's compare stir. Right, so null is not equal to that. Right, that's a problem. That's okay. It's got some game. Yep, there we go. All right, so what are the other string fields here? The string lists, I don't... Oh, this is bugging me. No, I don't... What the fuck? I swore I started building a burb string list type. I kind of want to do that right now because that'll just simplify everything and it'll fix the damn unit test failures too, or the doc failures. We won't use a glist store then. But then we can also do an equal. And that'll be a little tedious, but it'll be doable. Yeah. I swore I started building this, but apparently I didn't. I wanted the H file first. What? Well, that's definitely not what I meant to name it. Oh, that's from the iPad. Nice. Am I not following you? Hold on. Go here. I don't want to give me this, so then I can go to mastodon.social. I can go here. I'm not following you. I'm now requesting to follow, though. I can go back here. Okay. All right. Verb type, string list. A G right. GIO.list model that contains class at string objects. Uh, 0.8, I think, for burb. Yep, nothing yet. Okay. Oh, apparently we already started doing burb 0.8 though. Yeah, okay. I don't remember what we've queued up for this, but cool. Oh. think I caught that. We'll have an equal function checks if two string lists contain the same strings. Turns true if they're the same. Yep. We won't have get string. We will have new. It's a new string list. Just 1, just 2, 0, 8, 0, 8. Equal new, and then we're gonna have add string, and it's just gonna take a const. I'll make it append, that's fine, I don't care. Do we allow null string? I don't know. We're not doing dupe checking either. But I don't think we allow nulls. Oh, we do. Oh, that's actually useful, but... Yeah, okay, transfer none. Yeah, it doesn't have to be transfer none, it's a const. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so this is nullable. Adds the string to the list. Cool, yep. I'm just gonna delete that. Give me this. Give me this. That's my tag pet cam. Yeah, he's somewhere. Not here. Oh, I can't turn on from there. But if he was here, boop, he would probably be here. But treat dish with crumbs, right? He's just not here. He's sleeping in the living room, last I knew. Cats be cats, yep. Pretty much. Cat like sleeping in your duffel bag? Sure. I'm not gonna worry about adding a remove to this right now. Maybe we should, but yeah, I guess we can do a remove. I'm not. Yeah, it's fine. It shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, we do need properties though too. Son of a bitch. Fucking string models. Or list models, whatever the hell they are. Enum. Prop 0. Prop item type. Prop n items. N properties. Static. G param spec. Properties. N properties. I do not know what is going on with my typing today, but it's driving me nuts. Oh man, this is getting brutal. Oh, I don't even need that. I can just say G pointer array. Is it add? I think it's add. It's add. All right, so this is going to contain all the management of the life cycle and everything. It'll be fine. It's not a big deal. Oh. Except it's not this easy because it's never this easy. Oh, we can just do it this way. Position is list items length -1. We removed 0. We added 1. That's fine. Is equal? Verb stir is equal stir, comma, verb string object get string then pointer array remove. I remove index. List model items change. List model list position is I. We removed 1 and we added 0. Oh, we also need to do. I've got it here too. We don't have to break. We just return true, and then here we return false. All right, the removal's not too bad, but yeah. Oh, now we got all the other boilerplate to do, and then we're done. Well, then we have to write unit tests, but then we're done. G define final type verb string list G type object. Oh. If I could just do this. Like, I really don't want to type all this. So um getting item positions less than list items length equals list items at position. We ref obj and we return obj. Our string list model. Oh, that's fine. Implement perp string list model in it. Cool. All right. Like I said, we're not typing all that because that's dumb. Static void verb string list init verb string list list dash items equals g pointer array new full one g object unref. That should take care of that. Static void verb string list class init. That's wrong class. Yeah, not typing that when I can just do that. Likewise, I gotta jump over here and grab this. Let's grab the whole thing because it's close enough. Have to implement finalize it, but that's fine. That's easy peasy. Type param ID, blah blah blah. really need to include string list or GIO? We didn't there, but I don't type. Okay, whatever, fine. My string object all fucked up. Did I not get the header guards? Yep. Guess how many times that's bitten me in the past. Like, why the hell is this other file failing that I shouldn't have touched? Oh. Because I didn't get my header guards right. Yep, 54 items. That's not how you spell object. Yep, we didn't implement that yet. That's fine. G return a fail past 2 arguments. Returns 1, 179. Return valid fail. It's always a toss up which one I did wrong. Wait, where are we checking that? Oh. That's fine. Okay, it's just burp start equal. Indeed, 187. All right, so in theory it works. We have to build the unit test yet, and we have to build the equals. The equals is going to get complicated, but that's okay. The kicker though here is I really want to use this for the Mot stuff, so maybe we shelve the current Mot stuff, and I try to build out the rest of the client stuff, the stuff to actually do the request on the CLI. So that we can build the burb release, because there is a bunch of stuff queued up here, I think, or not. Why did we move to the next API version if we didn't have anything already ready, or close even? What were we considering doing? Oh, we were doing the markdown thing. That's what it was. That's right. All right, either way, the string list is more than enough for a 0.8. We're just gonna blast through it. Fuck, it's already 10:30. Okay. Oh. Right. I gotta do my vitals. So, I gotta chill for 5 minutes. So, ask me anything. But I reserve the right to ignore your question. Or not answer it. How's the weather there? Hot. Yeah, well, I mean, it's winter for you. It's middle of summer here. uh, it's been hot and muggy as shit for days. Okay, today's not too bad. 68. All right, let me do Wonderground because I can flip to Celsius quicker. So 20C, not bad. It's real nice out now. Actually wearing pants, that's how cold it is? Oh, wow. But what is cold for you here? And Celsius is fine. I'll convert. Anything under 12C. Okay, sure. I wouldn't disagree with that. Like, I'd probably still be outside in shorts and a hoodie at 12C. But yeah. Well, since I've watched my live stream, have you been? Busy. How about you, Udar? We've got Alpha 2 out for Pidgin 3. We're working on Alpha 3. Our big focus right now is making protocols, third-party protocols happy, and just trying to fill gaps in those APIs, stuff like that. Tonight we're trying to work on the Matrix protocol, but we ran into some stupid issue there. I'm trying to fix it in a better way in Burb. So we're going to knock that out. But we're trying to get the Matrix protocol at least authenticating, and then we can start building the rest of it. And that'll be cool. The Zulip protocol is making progress. We have to figure out threads and stuff for that to work right. I need to finish figuring out the authentication API yet. But right now there's stopgaps for everyone for that. And yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on. But in the meantime, I'm also dealing with a bunch of health stuff, including, turns out, I'm diabetic. And I am hypertensive, which means my blood pressure is high. So right now I'm waiting 5 minutes to relax, even though I'm talking and I'm a bit animated, it's fine. Before I take my blood pressure, because it's still high and the blood pressure meds don't seem to be doing much for it. So yeah, I see my doctor again in like 2 weeks or so. And we'll see from there. But yeah. But yeah, it's been a ride lately, that's for sure. Alright, we got 2 more minutes till I can take my blood pressure. What are we doing these 2 minutes? Define finish. Like, IRC works. IRC's worked for over a year, but like, when will it be finished? What does finish mean? Does that mean every spec on IRC v3, or there's some questions there. Oh, we could do. Yeah, we should do that. We should. I believe we did the multi-line string or count setting. So we should do the commands, the startup commands for IRC. Because that should be relatively straightforward, and that will be a huge feature win for a lot of people. And something we should have done 20 years ago. Why we didn't, I don't know. But yeah. The thing with like most of these protocols too is like there's only going to be so much I can do up until I get core stuff done in libpurple, and that's fine, right? And then once the stuff's done, the core stuff's done in libpurple, then we have to do it in the UI too, right? So Pidgin 3 needs it and so on. First got Pidgin 3 on Flatpak. Oh, okay, yeah. So I mean, I've been using. So you see the chat above us? Oh, I'm not a sub. I don't have that emote. Am I not following? What the fuck? But yeah, so this is not IRC. This is event sub Twitch in Pidgin 3. This plugin needs a lot of work after the release and a bunch of other stuff that's been changing. But what's there works with the Alpha 2 Flatpak. It does not work with the... No, sorry. It works with the Alpha 1 Flatpak. It does not work with the Alpha 2 Flatpak. But so that is a completely different protocol. That's a Twitch event sub. That is not Twitch IRC. Oh, shit. I just realized those on-screen celebrations were bits. I thought they were channel points. My bad. Thank you, Some Nerd TV, for all the biddies. Ugh, not great. We're going to go another round. Right now, I am 152 over 106. So we're going to wait it out and see what happens again. And we've got an ad starting. Lovely. We'll snooze this ad. Oh, the ad gets snoozed for 5 minutes. All right. Ask me anything. Let's go. But yeah, otherwise, so I've been using Pidgin 3 for IRC for a while now. There's a lot of issues with it yet. I've been working on bigger issues than the specific ones. Like, it doesn't really detect when it gets disconnected, which is a big usability problem. So I still have a Pidgin 2 that's on the normal IRC, so I notice when I'm gone. And then I will restart and reconnect and that kind of stuff. So you got to 10,000 change sets on OpenStreetMaps? That's crazy. Nice. Congrats. Floor 10. Let's go. But yeah, so there's lots of work, lots of stuff going on. Some of the big outstanding stuff we need to figure out in Lit Purple is, like I said, we need to make authentication make more sense. Forever in Purple 2 and Game and Pidgin 2 and all that, authentication was always just username and password, or an optional and potentially optional password. That doesn't work in modern protocols. A lot of modern protocols, like what I want to do with the Twitch protocol plugin, and we're going to do with Matrix for starting, is using a device code auth. That's an OAuth 2 flow where, you know, it gives up like a 4 or 6 digit code and says go to this URL and enter this code. And the reason we want to do that is that'll work better with the different UIs for Lit Purple, right? So like if you have, right now, like if you have a terminal application, us doing an OAuth flow just doesn't, a regular OAuth authorization code flow doesn't work, right? Because like how the fuck do we open a web browser for you from an SSH session? Good luck, right? Like we can try to give you the URL or something, but then you have to open it up, blah blah blah, and it's possible but gross. Whereas the device code flow is much easier because we just go, hey, here's a code, go enter it on this web page, and then you go and do that, and then we can get the token and go from there. But we made some big changes in the protocol connection interface in Alpha 1, which we need to go, no, it had to be Alpha 2. Yeah, in Alpha 2. So, and I haven't updated Spasm for it yet. I started, but it's a bit more work than I thought it would be, unfortunately. And I got tired one night and then didn't do it because there's a billion other things to do. But yeah, so the Twitch stuff, it's getting there. Slowly but surely. 2 more minutes. It's funny how long 5 minutes takes when you're just waiting for 5 minutes. You're just like, oh, dude. Come on. Watching this timer check down. Excuse me. I didn't sleep so great last night, and I had to get up early today. I did take a nap, but I think total I'm at like 6 hours of sleep in 2 sessions. Alright, fuck it. It's been another 4 minutes. We'll try it, and then we'll do it again. Should be close. Ooh, worse. Dystolic's a little better, but whatever the S one is worse. I was 152 over 106. I'm now 163 over 100. Whatever, we're gonna leave it at that. But yeah, if you all ever wonder why I get so annoyed while I'm on stream, it's because I'm fucking hypertensive. People ask me dumb questions. I'm just like, why don't you use AI? I'm just curious. Why do you blah, blah, blah? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just curious is like the excuse to ask any question and not do anything yourself. Just like, I was just joking is the whole, I'm sorry I offended you, but not really, but I'm going to pretend that I'm sorry that I offended you. So I was just joking, man. What's your problem? Alright, we got an ad starting. Right as I get to bleed. Whee! Sure. Me deciding what finger's gonna get it. I should really start doing my right hand, too. This is so fucking stupid. So, okay, actually, today my blood sugar actually looks decent. It was 84 in the morning. No, sorry, it was 139 in the morning. And now, after I've eaten and after the whole fucking day, it's 124. like, it's supposed to be more after I've eaten. And, like, after I've slept, it should be lower because, like, I didn't ingest anything. I don't have any new blood sugar. My body should have worked through it. Hydrate. I'm gonna have to hydrate myself to the next ad break so I can get more water, but we'll do it after the ad break. All right. Oh, this does not check. Checks that the size of the lists match. All right, for the hydrate. And it's gone. And it's gone. Match and that all these strings in list 1 are in list 2. If there are duplicates, this may return a false positive if there are duplicates in list 1, and that duplicate only appears once in list 2. This is more like equal-ish. How's it going, CSB? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Udar, so as some of the other stuff that's going on in Pidgin 3, CSB6 here is working on a YouTube protocol plugin, which he may have sent that message from. From Pidgin 3. So things are definitely happening. We're just, there's a lot of polish and a lot of stuff that needs to be worked out and figured out. Oh yeah, Robotica, you haven't probably haven't heard that part yet either. And for Alpha 3, I should put it on the list. I want to get the bridging protocol plugin written, so that whenever CSB is ready, we can I can bridge the chats here, and then it'll be super fun, awesome time. Gee, oh, actually, we don't even care. So if verb is string, or if not verb is, I'll do it this way. If list1 equals null and list2 equals null, return true. Oh, we're going to say that these are nullable. Oh, they are nullable. Okay. Then, if verb is string list, instead of doing the null, we'll just say if not verb is string list, list1, and not verb is string list, list2, then return true. If verb is string list, list1, and not... Alright, this is equality, not compare. Let's just rewrite this. Glist model star. Oh, no, we don't care about that. If list1 dash items dash length is not equal to list2 items length, return false. For guint I equals 0, I is less than list1 items length, I plus plus. Verb string object stir1 equals null. Verb string object star stir2 equals null. Oh yeah, this gets shitty. Yeah, we don't have a find. And these aren't necessarily going to be the same thing. I could do a find with equal func, but I think we're just going to write it ourselves. Stir1 equals verbs. G pointer array index. This one items I. Fuck. This is harder than it should be, but it's okay. If not found, return false. You point array index, list2 items, J. If verb string object equal stir1 stir2 found equals true, break. Okay, I think that's it. I think. Okay. Gotta go to tests. Sure. G test add func. Yeah, I don't know why we have burb in the path. Maybe we should. I wasn't putting that into mot. Maybe we should. Burb string list new. Spelled fucking burb wrong. That's the way this day's been going. It's okay. Alright. Make sure we're not leaking anything right away. Good. Okay, cool. There's no writable properties, so we're just going to do that. Then we say g-object get g-object list item type and items. So these tests are meant to make sure that the properties are wired up and they all defined right. Cool. So now we got to do add remove, and then, yeah, this is going to be annoying, but it's fine. The add remove tests are always annoying, but they're necessary. Because they make sure that everything's working the way it's supposed to. It's a pain in the ass. It's a lot of bullshit work. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Verb count list item items change, something like that. Yeah, whatever this is. This is what I meant. List model, items changed. Okay. So what this does is this connects a signal to it, and then it increments this counter whenever it gets called. So, imagining a new viewer. I think I made a typo. It's bird, not burb. Yeah, I'm really surprised that it hasn't happened, honestly. I did brib earlier. I think that's okay. Yeah, That's a macro. So I don't have to cast it. It does the casting for us. Add an item. Do we want to clear all? We can, but I don't think we need it. Do we name it add or append? I don't remember. Append. Do we make sure we only got called once for the item changing? And then we verify that there's one item in the list. Add another item. We could pull it out. Do we want to pull it out? Let's build the test and we'll decide if we're actually going to check the values. CSB6 is working on a YouTube live stream chat protocol plugin for Pidgin 3, well, Purple 3. And could be using it right now, although I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess we'll just verify it. This verifies that we everything's implemented right on the list model side too. Then gassert compare string verb string object get string equals foo g clear object You're on Twitch? Oh yeah, duh. Sorry. You can't be sending messages via YouTube because we're in Twitch chat. In the middle of refactors, can't use it at the moment. Isn't currently ready for use, but yeah, cool. Yeah, story of my life, man. I know. All right, so we added foo and bar. We verified that they're both the right items. We can see the test right now. It should be fine. Yep. Now we're going to go ahead and remove foo and then make sure that bar went down to 1 or to position 0. And then that's probably fine. I don't want to remove all of them. There's no point in that. All right, so we remove the first item. Our items changed, got called once. We're down to 1 item in the list. We get the first item in the list. It should be bar. Oh, I never put it in the header file. I wrote it. I implemented it. But I did not put it in the header file. Oh, we have a pooling on that. Oh, we have to check too. Trying to remove Baz, which doesn't exist. We assert false. We make sure the counter is 0 and that the number of items is still 1. Okay. Greetings from inside my state? What are you doing in my state? Did I say you could be it? Oh, okay. I have to rename the plugin to BirdTube or something because Google's API terms don't let you use YouTube or... Yeah. So... a long time ago, I was building a browser extension, a Chrome extension, so that I could navigate Facebook like Google Reader by hitting next and stuff like that, and I named it Chromebird or Chromebook. I think this is before Chromebooks. It must have been. I might still have the code for that somewhere. Yeah, I had to change the name. Same deal. I totally forgot about that, but yeah. But that's also the reason why the Twitch protocol plugin is named Purple Spasm, right? Because I can't use the Twitch name because that's a trademark. I can use the Purple name because that's, you know, I'm responsible for that trademark. And we're okay with other plugins using it because, you know, yeah. Or whatever, you know, it's some way to figure out what the hell it is. But yeah, that's a problem. Oh shit, what did I say my blood sugar was? I didn't write it down. I want to say 124. How's it going, Hamza? Hamza, there we go. Sorry. Stuttering. Don't mind me. Are your sisters getting married? Do you mind saying where roughly you are? I'm just curious, like what city or even county. Yeah, it's 124. Madison? Ah, okay. Yeah, fair. Madison is the capital of the state. It's the second largest city in the state. I am in Milwaukee, which is the largest for anybody else that is like, huh? What's this? All right, just outside. Oh, okay. So probably like, I can't think of the name. Baraboo is a little bit north. Wisconsin Dells is kind of close too. That's not that close though. What the hell is the other one? Where the hell is Ben Heck? What is the name of that city? I want to say it's something with an M. Middleton. That's what I'm thinking of. That's where Ben Heck is from, if you don't know. Ben Heck, he's been doing console modding and shit like that forever. He's in the Madison area. Last I knew, in Middleton. And he says it on stream and stuff, or on his videos and stuff all the time, so it's not like I'm doxing him or anything. I was at a meetup with him once, but I didn't get to meet him. I got to meet his 3D printer in a briefcase, but I did not get to meet him. Way back when, in like 2012 or so, when personal 3D printers were becoming a big thing, we had a meetup at the Makerspace in Madison called Sector 67, a 3D printer meetup, and everybody brought their printers and, you know, just nerded out about fucking 3D printers. But that was like 2012, 2013. That city is where your hotel is? Yeah. Like I said, it's very close. The string to remove. Attempts to remove a string from the list. Returns true if the string was found and removed. Just removed the first instance of a string from the list. Okay. We haven't done my normal test to verify this is the case. Oh, we have to do equals yet as well. But let's verify by putting this guy here. Gassert not reached, right? We should have failed. Code should... Oh, I accidentally invalid grind, but code should not be reached. Yep, cool. Alright, so I have to add a test for equals, but then this is done. It's been a long travel day for you. Just want to pop in. Yep, yeah, cool. Yeah, if you're going through Milwaukee on the way home, I can't remember roughly where you are. Don't worry, you don't have to tell me. But if you're going through Milwaukee roughly, there is a meetup tomorrow for DC 4 and 4. Oh, no, today's your travel day. The wedding's tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, never mind. But there's a DC 414 meetup tomorrow. DC 414 is for DEF CON 4 and 4. 4 and 4 is for Milwaukee. So, and the meetup's tomorrow. 7 p.m. I don't know what time I'm going to get there, but we'll see. But, yep. All right. Verb string list equal. No. Do I want to do these separate? We'll say nulls and full. Yep, thanks. Do what I can. Appreciate it. Appreciate you coming and saying hi. So we're not going to do one that actually equals, we're not going to do one that actually has strings list and that is actually equal. We're going to save that for the normal test. So we're just going to create a single one here. So we're going to say verb string list our list equals null. This equals verb string list new. Gassert finalize object list. Gassert not reached list. That's fine. Cool, right? Code should not be reached. Awesome. So I'm going to say gassert true, verb string list equal, null, right? We should get past that one, no problem. Oh. Oh, I have to special case that. Okay, that's fine. If list 1 equals null and list 2 equals null, return true. Okay, yep. Then cool. That's the test. Right. It sounds all super complicated, but you're like, nope, this is why we're doing the null testing here, to make sure that they're good. Normal. Oh, let's just do not first. There shouldn't have been a test. Oh no, that is a test name. Never mind. Equal not. I guess that's fine. The namespace of it is list or string list then equal. So, all right. Verb string list. List 1 equals null. Verb string list star list 2 equals null. List 1 equals verb string list new. Verb string list append. List 1 foo. Oh, we should have different lengths and our sizes. List 2 verb string list new. G assert false. Verb string list equal. List 1 list 2. Okay, cool. Yep. We're gonna kind of happy path this for now, and that's fine. Until we realize we have to do something bigger, we're just gonna go with this. Yeah. Yeah. Not reached on 162. Not reached on 178. They'll grind it. Fuck, I just missed the ad. I gotta pee and stuff. It's fine, we'll just take a break here in a second. List model implementation that makes working with string objects much easier. Oh, I gotta run the turtles yet. I want to say there was something else I wanted to put in a verb, and I can't remember what the fuck it was now. 4692. Oh, I didn't run turtles yet. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. I don't know how we messed it up, but sure. How did we mess it up? Oh. Somehow got a capital I in my multi-cursor. That's fun. $46.92, right? $46.92. Oh, oh, I forgot to say congrats to along with Chris's sister. All right, well, whatever. I'm very bad with that stuff, clearly. Oh, the JSON stuff. Like, there's not a good reason to depend on JSON yet. There's a lot of boilerplate shit, but yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back. Got myself a snack too. Ooh. Cheese and beef sticks. Oh yeah. All right. Everyone seems to have their own custom markdown rules and tweaks. So there isn't really a good way to do this in general sense. So we have to punt on this. Subsystem. One fix. I still want to do this, but I'm not doing this to 0.8. This gets super complicated. Yeah, this needs somebody to verify that it was actually called. That's a problem. Pretty sure we've been like Ivanhoe has been making sure been doing this as we go and update things. So I'm gonna say it's fixed enough. Okay. Create a markdown formatter. What was the other one? I don't know what oh, I can see it over here. Just like verb 24, markdown space is too crazy to be able to create anything generic. Verb. What are they called? Mango link. Adder style new. So, trying to think of this stuff, because this is stuff we're going to need sooner rather than later, especially as I'm trying to do attachments and shit. And inline images even. But that's a whole other story. So what would we need for a mention? A Mango attribute. Then have this has at least 4 properties. 4. following 4 properties. Type, user, group, channel, color, RGB, ID, puke string, identifier. I said I'll puke. Opaque. Display name or display text. Display. No, we don't need display text. Display would be what is marked up already. I have an old ass ticket for mentions. Also, I would really like to have mentions be implemented. Don't fucking search for the goddamn string. 4 years ago, Jesus. Oh, keyword. Okay, I like those. Keyword, direct, group, broadcast. Direct is somebody mentioning your name. Group is channel, or we should say it here. Is used when the mention is actually a user specified keyword like Pidgin. Yep. Direct is when it's user mentioned like my name being mentioned here, right? Group is when it's mentioned a target role group like admins are here. Broadcast is when used for targets like all channel, everyone here. But we didn't cover chat. Like these are all good. Keyword, direct, group, broadcast, space. Space has a different meaning in modern chat, though. Guess we're just gonna say conversation. Do we need the color? I think, yeah. So like me having Twitch Turbo, there's a color associated with my name and everything. Chris, I'm gonna ping you just for lulz. Testing at along with Chris. Testing. So I can see that along with Chris has Turbo, so I don't know if he has set a brand color for his profile, but he could have. Okay, and the mentions here in chat don't do it, but like if you mention them in a stream title, they'll get the color. Oh. I do not see that. Oh, right, it would be on his actual page. It doesn't look like he's had one. Okay, so whatever. Yeah, so that's kind of mostly not a thing then, or here. We'll leave the color for now. It might be redundant, but yeah. But this might be fine. This might be it. feel like there could be more that I'm missing. Mentions new object contains everything about a specific dimension. We have opted for an object here so that a protocol can subclass and add additional fields if necessary. That doesn't seem... Right, so like this would go away. Probably. Ooh. Required parent for the geof to work properly. Type is dimension type. Start position, end position. Yeah, this is before we decided we were going to Pango for everything. Right, so start position, end position, display. Those are all covered by Pango. Just the Pango attributes have a start position and end position, and then the display text is the text that we're stylizing. Color is an optional color hint for the user interface. It should be stored as a normal 24-bit RGB value. This is useful for stuff like Discord rules, which are color-coded. Color set should set when the color is specified. This gives us definitive answer on whether we have a color hint instead of forcing people to use 0 for black. Yep. Oh, whether this mention is meant for our user. Burb has no sense of that, so it's fine. Color can be null. It's a string. We don't need color set. What do we name the other stuff here? God, this fan is kicking my ass. It's on low. It's cold in my office, and it's just dousing me with cold air. Actually, where is... Let's see. Okay. On my 3D printer above the fan, it was 74.3 according to this thermostat. So it's like 23C. We're going to hold this over here for a while and see what it gets down to. So here, let's put it there. On Slater's path, directly like 2 feet away from me, but by the fan. In front of the fan. Alright. Do I have Pango? I do. Good. These are all just box types. I wanted to find the actual structs, though. Were they here? Oh, it's a Pango color in general. Oh, sure. We'll just let you give us a Pango color. I forgot Pango's had color. Pango color to string, or we could do that too. Pango color string. There's no pars? Pango color parse. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we'll say with the string, and then we'll try to parse it. But, like, if you don't want to set it, you give us no. Alright, so Function duplicate the attribute of this type. So Pango attribute copy. Destroy equal. The Pango adder class structure stores the type and operations for a particular type of attribute. This function in the structure should not be called directly. Instead, one should use a wrapper function provided by Pango attribute. Uh-huh. Okay, so let's look at Pango adder size new. Okay. That's a bit much, but sure. He uses a slice allocator. So the reason these should exist in Burb is so that all the libraries can create them. That way we don't need a lit purple API for it. The reason I want to look at this is because it has two. Pango attribute init. Initializes adder class to class. Start index to from beginning and end iter to blah, such that the attribute applies the entire text by default. What do we depend on for Pango? That's not what I wanted. 54. Yeah, we're fine. We are very fine. You give it the type, which is, where the fuck does this come from? Higher file, apparently. There's like something to generate this, I thought. I looked at this a long time ago and then didn't actually get anywhere with it. And we're at a point where we kind of need these things. So it's like, all right, we need to make it happen. Adder type register. Along with the predefined values, it's possible to allocate additional values for custom attributes using Pango adder type register. The predefined values are given below, blah, 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 blah. All right. Is this anywhere in this code so I can see how they use it? I'm guessing not. No. That's fine. So what is the GTK text like? This is, I probably, oh, okay, this, calculate this. This is probably not public API. Yeah. Oh, okay. When you create it, it creates a new font description attribute. This attribute allows setting family size, style, weight, variant, stretch, and size simultaneously. That's actually pretty nifty. Oh, because you give it a GTK text appearance. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that, though? I don't think that's public. Yeah. Okay. Sure. This is one of the things that drives me nuts about GTK, is there's a lot of stuff that's not public for whatever reason. And it tends to be a pain when it's... I tend to find out when it's a pain. All right. We're just gonna build this and see how it goes. Hopefully, this guy doesn't fall. Should be fine. Yeah. What I say this was like 74 or something? It's right down to 72. We've dropped 2 degrees Fahrenheit already. So I don't know how much of this API I actually have to expose. Fuck. Like I said, this fan is kicking my ass. Oh, is the struct in the public API though? Was this text what? Text layout. Does Edwada do any of this? Edwada might possibly have public API, probably not, but no. Source view probably does. What? Okay. Ah, fuck. So how does it check the type? Oh, okay. So this gets registered globally. That's what this is. Uh-huh. And then this gets checked. What? I don't understand how this gets read anywhere. Right? GSK Pango pulls it out. That's got to be an extern in the private file or something, right? Yeah. Okay, so then GSK pulls it out. At whatever point. Oh. There's got to be a better way than doing this with an extern. Like, it's not horrible, but ugh. It feels bad, man. Right? What are the types for Pango? Pango, adder. Yeah, it's just these, right? Yeah, because it's just an enum. Alright, I guess it's a fucking extern. It's gross, but whatever. I think that's what it is. Yeah. We're gonna have like an extern in whatever. Although, what was the GTK one? Oh, because they only use it internally. Okay. Pango, adder, type. Verb, adder, mention. The enum at pango dot adder type for the mention attribute. Guess, I don't know. Verb, adder, mention, new. What are we? Oh, did I even save the? No, I didn't save the ticket yet. This difficulty is hard because this stuff is not well documented. We also need the enum too. I'm forgetting. Could we just say mention? Keyword. A user specified keyword. Triggered the mention. What do we have next? Direct. Keyword direct then group. What else did we say for? What was that over here? A user directly, okay. I guess it could just be, let's just do user instead of direct. Direct seems confusing. A user has been mentioned directly. A group of users were mentioned. Broadcast. A small group of users, a large group of users were mentioned. Something like at here, at channel, all, everyone, etc. What did I say, chat for the other one? Conversation. Different types of mentions. Does it make sense to have this? If you don't have a mention, you just wouldn't put an attribute on it. We need another property too called notify. We had that on the Pidgin one, didn't we? what do we say for notify? Whether or not this mention is meant for our user. Yeah, that's not necessarily right. Oh no, maybe that's fine. I'm thinking of the case, like, so if somebody has available hours set on Slack, and if you try to message them, oh no, it's just if you message them, not even notify them. If you try to message them, Slack will be like, do you want to send a notification? So I'm confusing shit, which is fine. Not a big deal. So we don't have to worry about notifying. But yeah, we don't need none. Okay. Okay. Type mention, color, the RGB hex code. The ID of the target, of the mentioned target. Oh. Yeah, how does this work in Pango? It's got to be something like Pango style. Par style, font description, kit style. What the fuck? Like, how does it know what to do with these? This is the fucking problem. We might be pushing too hard for this right now. So, one of the other issues that's outstanding is I don't know. Right now, we're using labels to display the text, and I don't know if we can actually keep doing that, especially when we have to do inline images. Like, that's just a whole nother fucking can of worms in this problem. Like, emojis are technically inline images, but they're not photos, right? And the way we're going to handle those sucks. It's a real pain in the ass, and I've been avoiding it for a while. The inline stuff's just a real fucking pain right now. But so I'm thinking about this, and we don't handle the Pango rendering at all. We just ship it off and we go from there. Right? So like the GTK, the GSK stuff here. Alright, so like this is actually doing the whole fucking rendering and stuff. So like we would have to change the way this works, and I don't know that we can add like characters and link handlers and all that bullshit to this. Like maybe um well, God, this is so fucking dumb. Like I said, I don't even know that this is actually what we need or want to do. It still seems like it's the right way, but yeah, this. Well, let's keep going. We'll go from there. Create a new struct at pango.attribute to represent mentions in a chat. We're on a mention. Were we down to 3? The ID, oh, just fuck off and load normally. Christ. Yeah. Okay. Turns, transfer, full. I was gonna copy the text from this. Mango style, new. Were those public methods and stuff public, or the not public methods? I don't think they were. I think they're all hidden. Yeah. Because it says you should call Pango attribute destroy. This is going to say it's going to destroy Pango attribute and free all associated memory. And if we look at this, yeah, these are all static. Okay. Oh. Yep. All right. We have to make sure the enum is working too. It should be, but we need to verify. All right, static something. Static Tango adder class equals 0. Verb adder mention copy. Verb adder mention destroy. Verb adder mention compare. Where the hell is the Pango adder type? Was it static? Nope. Right, because it's extern. Okay. I guess it'd be up to the UI to tag the... yeah, but like I said, I don't know how you do like additional text. But there's got to be some way to do it. If you don't have the type, we register it. Class.type equals 0. Then class type equals Tango adder type register. Verb mention. Let me say verb adder mention equals class.type. Oh yeah, where? Oh. This is where I'm getting confused again. Okay, the structs are public. That's fine. But that they named it compare, but it's equal. Copy destroy equal. So over in the header file, yeah. Type of mention the opaque ID or ID of the target of the mentionee. Of what was mentioned. Who/what. was mentioned. Can you do nullable in a struct? I don't see why you couldn't. Will probably yell at me. An optional hex color code, or RGB hex color code. Holds all the data for I mentioned as a Pango. Okay. Oh, this is clunky as fuck, man. Alright, alright, we can allocate this however we want. Good, good, good. I'll rename this to type. I already convinced myself I was going to do that, and didn't do it consciously. Joy. Okay. Result adder dot class equals pointer to class. Okay. Oh, right, okay. And then we just return it as... Wait, there should be more to this? So, like, the Pango attributes are actually going to, they're just going to set the start and stop. So they call int new. Oh, they just call attribute init with the class. Okay. That probably didn't exist when the GTK one got written. Yeah, 1.20. Yeah, okay, so this does all that crap. Okay, so Okay. Yep. The result equals that. Then we say pango attribute init result adder comma class. Is it ampersand class? No, just class. Ah, class comes in as a pointer. All right. Okay. Theory that works. All right, we have functions we don't have implemented, but yeah. No, it's pango h. Oh, no, yeah, what? We got a million errors on this thing. Expected equals verb extern pango adder type. How does this fucking work again? Oh. Verb var, that's what I want. The problem is the macro doesn't exist because I want that. What I was looking for is if we keep looking in this, I think it's at the bottom. Yeah, that's how we define them. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. Now we're into my fucking typo bullshit. Okay. Copy, destroy, equal aren't there. Valid. Yep. 40 is gonna be bad. Class dot type. Yep. Okay. 45. Okay. Ugh. Static pango attribute, I'm sure. Yeah, takes a const one coming in. Yeah. That should work. What? This shouldn't have a different error. I just implemented one of them. I don't like. I'm confused why the rest of it's okay. All right, it's no const. Shouldn't be const. Yep. Verb adder mention. They call it float adder. We're calling the new because we allocate the strings if they're there. Okay, implement equal. This is just bool, I assume. Takes const as both. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, I don't know why we just didn't make these say mention. Okay. Oh boy. What's your beef? Pango attribute. Fuck. Your beef is I fucked up. Fuck. Okay. Oh. How in the shit do I actually unit test this? Do I need to unit test this? I guess I just unit test new? Right? New normal and new with nulls? G clear pointer Tango attribute destroy. Keywords first. Okay, yep, that's fine. GSR compare uint. What do we have? Keyword, direct, group. Like IRC would use these. Well, IRC would use direct with the name. Like it wouldn't have to set an ID. It could set an ID. Like we could put the account ID in there, which might be weird, but maybe, I don't know. And then color, it wouldn't set, but you know, then the UI can just set the default notification color or some bullshit. That's right, that's right. There's a... No, it's a markup parser. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck we do this. Something to tackle when we get there, I guess. Like, we'll build this part. I think it's right. It might not be, but yeah. It's not direct. What is it? I don't know. I forgot this already. User. Oh, right. This should be a Pango. Okay, fuck. Press an ornament Pango attribute destroyed from incompatible. Right. Because this should be. the attribute now. Oh, I didn't fix that. Code should not be reached. Code should not be reached. No memory leaked. Okay. What we want to do is we want to go back here to live one. This can be added to a adder list. When parsing messages, when creating or reading messages, to attach the mentioned data where it belongs to the text it belongs to. The literal text will, is what will be displayed. This data can be used by everything else. I don't know. All right, 4693. Oh, I didn't put the bug on here yet. I didn't add the files either, son of a bitch. Let's say 4693. I don't know that mention necessarily makes sense there, but it's okay. Maybe there's... I don't know. We'll see what the reviewers say, but maybe it makes sense to have this as burb mention type and burb adder mention. Oh, we didn't check the docs. Oh, I missed a burb. There we go. So now we have mentions. Oh, oh. We should fix that. I'm surprised it didn't complain about that in the docs, but whatever. A common portion of the attribute, sure. Oh. Still not sure how we deal with that from the GTK side, but we'll see. Like, I don't think there's a way in, like, GTK label to grab anything from that. There's no virtual methods, text layout, set markup, accessible hypertext. Oh, this is newish. Yeah, I was gonna say this probably just grabs the. Oh. Like, I fear what's gonna happen is we're gonna end up having to build our own goddamn text widget, which I do not want to do. At least it's render only, but fuck, man. Like, does not sound like fun, right? Out of everything else we already have to implement. Monic widget, yeah. Oh, I think part of this is like we get the Pango something. We get the Pango layout or something from this. Context or something. Text. Selectable, natural. Get the layout. That'll give us a Pango layout. From the layout, we can maybe do stuff. Not run, Pango layout. can get the context. There's no signals, no overrides. So like there's something with glyphs and shapes and some other stuff. I don't remember. Somebody ran me through it at one point. I don't remember what the fuck any of it was. Alright, I think we're good there. Alright. Do I act optimistic and get the release staged? I think the answer is yes. I do really want to get the damn readline library done at some point, but especially as we got another fucking client library getting close. We got to get the readline done, but totally forgot this is here. Oh, this isn't in the right order, though. Oh, right, because I have to say the date. Whatever, it's fine. So this is our new changelog format. Except, like I said, it's out of order. And the whole point is we can just literally copy paste this into whatever now. And then a lot of the stuff we have set up with smart links. So it'll just see RR space and then some numbers and it'll make a link to the review request. And likewise, oh, this doesn't have the bugs in it yet. So this should say, oh, yeah. 4692, right? That'd be one with a bug in here. Yeah, okay, so the issues go last. But 4692, 4693, right? Verb 26. Yep. And yep, that should do it. Oh, that makes life so much easier. And I can't fuck it up and miscredit somebody anymore, which is good, because I would do that accidentally, because you just get in the grind, and unfortunately I have too many of the commits. So it's just like, yep, right. And then you review it, and you just get blind to it, and it's just, yeah. Oh, I didn't run the disc yet. Should we fix the rest of the changelog? Good. How's it going, Memphis? Welcome, welcome. Well, let's not bother. I don't want to set the precedent. Fuck, that was one. $94, right? Yep. All right, we are gonna get out of here. Sure. We're gonna go raid Adam C. Eunice, however you say his name. So thank you for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I don't know if he's live streaming. There's nobody on YouTube. I'm not gonna copy paste. All right. Anyways, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon, where I do post when I'm going to go live. Otherwise, you can join us on the official Zulip server, Pidgin Zulip server, right over here as well. So, all right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.